Okay, starting the stream. La la la, la la la. Excellent. Hello, it's me, your host, James. And, it's more Final Fantasy. Kitty says she'll be late. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm mentally, sorry, I'm a bit quiet right now. Um, brain. Okay. Focus my brain. There we go. I'm doing this. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. OBS disconnected for a second. That's a good sign. Right, so we finished the Earth Crystal. There's someone we can talk to regard where we get something from it. We get an item, a key item that we need to progress. He will become important later. Yeah, I need life 1. But we'll get that later. have Cure 3. Could probably get Fire 3. Fire 3. One. Anyway, I should go. Yeah. Okay. We're on the other side of the ship. Great. There we go. Actually, what? Okay, 14, 13, 15, 16. Anyway... Okay. You know what? There we go. Oh god, I forgot to... Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Fuck, I can't retitle the live stream. Damn it. Okay. No, I can. I'm stupid. There we go. Save. Shave and a haircut. Here we go. Okay. Really just one. Okay. We're already here, so yeah. Three hits. Nope. Agility, intelligence, endurance, luck. Thankfully, I have an antidote or two. Yeah. One step! God, this game. Ice 2. Okay, that's done. We're done. Oh, these are just pathetic. They can poison, so that's annoying. Okay. Crescent Lake. I love it here. Okay. I think the Mithril Axe was bad, it turns out. Yeah. And yeah, no one can use those yet. Damn, those are expensive. Okay. Okay, that's the one. The canoe. Yeah, we defeated the Earth Fiend, but then the Fire Fiend woke up. Because we defeated the Earth Fiend. White Croc and Red Piranha. Oh, fuck! That hits hard. One. Fuck, okay, in fact, I think I need some items, actually. That's 3 hits, okay. They're not here, okay. Going to have to, like, buy them, from... I guess we can get to Elfland from here. Yeah, we just go around the perimeter. Here we go. Ah, you only hit once. Okay, there we go. Cause yeah, the next dungeon... I mean, the previous dungeon had an enemy that's stoned, so... And I know that there's gonna be more in the next dungeon, so yeah. Yeah, I can just go here. There they are. Gold needles. Not softs, but still. why the game doesn't let them be available in other places. Who knows? $300. There we go. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna get much money, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy one more soft, or why do I keep calling it? Golden Needle. One more Golden Needle. Huh. This was on the PS1, so they still would have been calling them softs. This fight isn't worth it. It's just the wolves again. But yeah, this is the PS1 version, so they would have been calling them softs. Honestly, I don't know what translation team. Honestly, the Final Fantasy translations are kind of weird. And it's like, did they like have a different team, I guess? Okay. That should be good. Yeah, that's where I want to go. No, actually, I don't want to be here. I should heal up and then go on the adventure. Oh, hey. These jerks. I should calm down. It's just Final Fantasy. It's minor. But yeah. Yeah, these guys give enough for us. Golden Needles, so... Yeah, that is a hint, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we're taking the long route. Of course we are. The shorter one just sort of ends right there. So yeah. Oh, right, we can't cast that yet. Ice 2, maybe? Volt 2. That's a lot. That is a lot. Oh my goodness. They don't seem to hit too hard, thankfully. Spoke too soon. Let's test this out, you know. Just an ogre? Okay. Map Glug. Okay. Okay. Just need to open up map. Oh, it's still on the Earth Cave. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, right, it was called Glug Volcano in the NES version. Yeah. Oh wow, Fire 3. That's not gonna help too much. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, yeah. The potions were an investment. Oh boy. At least they're targeting my fighter. God damn, damage variance. Damage variance can really fuck you in this game. Christ. Might as well. Just top everyone off. Damn it! Left. Up. Fire Hydra. Because of course. Hit it with an ice. NES version didn't have this gap. You had to go the long way. Pyros. Everyone needs 69. probably can't. Nope. I forget if these guys were the magic or the... Yeah, they're the physical weak. Ice 2 again. I'll probably get a cottage. It's good because this room has the most treasure chests, so... Well, there is a room later. Stat. Good stats. Yeah. There's one area later that has a bunch of treasure chests as well. And one area just has fake treasure chests. Oh? Yep, those stats. Ah, fuck. Well, that wasn't so bad. Okay. Oh, and heal variants, that's also a thing. Already my potions are being taken. Honestly, this first room. Oh yeah, they got their 6th level slot. Just by the way. You know what? That's fine. I guess... Yeah, I guess that there is the Black Mage's magic defense. Yeah! Yeah, it is! Stop missing! Christ. Okay. Oh, hell. Oh no, maybe it was just damage variance being fucky. Cause god damn! Claymore. Okay. Is this good? No, it's not. was going to say it's not, but it kinda is. It's more accurate. Effective against giants. Oh. This is an encounter from the previous dungeon. Yeah, we don't need to fight this. Okay, just giving me another easy one. Ding ding. Might actually give my red mage that weapon, now that I think about it. Ice tea. Okay, this one's nothing. God damn. Do I hate potions. You're a fucking scam. Just like these guys. Whole damn thing's a scam. Go and try out poison. Of course. Another fucking scam. No one told me about that. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, 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 damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. Should I just reset? Should I just reset? You know what? I think I should. I think I should. Okay. Go away, scam. Oh no, the NES version did have that one gap. Yeah. Yeah, the map I was looking at was MSX version, and I guess they just removed that gap? Hold on. Yeah, it's clear that one cottage isn't gonna be enough, so I should bring a second and third one, possibly. Yoshi. And that one got a crit. Fucking hell. Every monster wants to bother me. What even is this? Okay. Strength, agility, intelligence, luck. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. $400 HP. Okay, now we're doing better. I'm more confident. Yeah, it was damage variance. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay, just decide to not take damage. Yeah, I'm just bolt 2-ing these guys. Okay. Okay. Ice tea. Okay. There we go. Alright. The Mithril Helm. Fuck. There we go. Can confidently live the one round that guy. There we go. Money. Preemptive strike, so yeah. We get someone's just moving stuff around. Oh, fuck, okay, these guys again. Okay. I should have absolutely casted it, but yeah, they're all dead. There. Done. The fucking centipedes. Okay, well, you know. Okay, that's one. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You know, I've talked about variants enough times. My day... I mostly watched Nightmind and, like, watched that last, video on... What's it called? Fucking... I just watched it and I forgot it. No, I need the damage. I'm not close enough to the threshold of another attack, so yeah. Anyway, Everyman Hybrid. That's it. I watched that last video. I didn't for the longest time, and I don't know why. ADHD mood, huh? else? Yeah, I actually decided to play KOTOR 2. So I'm on the actual planet Telos. That's how far I am. Forgot that, like, you get to level 10 or 11, like, right then and there. Fuck my life. Come on. Okay, last one. Okay, that was close. But yeah, doing all the quests gets you to like level 10 by that point, and I barely started the game, basically. And it's like... I, like, heard other people complaining that, like, adding in the removed content, because it had, like, that game has, like, so much removed content. It's rather infamous. But, yeah. Makes things way too long. And, I can definitely see it. Yeah. I did, like, finish up... I did beat Seven Dragon. I didn't do the bonus dungeon, but I was kind of tired of the game by that point. Yeah, like I said, nice back in the day, it's not great. You're basically locked to one build for every character. The characters can sometimes have, like, other stuff, but outside of that one build, you're not doing much else. Yeah. So yeah, that's... And for us, in that game, is also long, so like... Oh, being added. Okay, well... Yeah. And that game is also really long, so like, yeah. Okay. I also watched Nightmine's videos on Mikhail hitting Mel. That was a good one. I will never get the bad boy beat out of my head now. So... God. I'm such a good one. Yes, it's a bad boy beat. Bad boy beat. Yeah. can just ice this motherfucker. Okay. Money. Money. NES version has like puff clouds when something gets damaged. Well, I meant to heal up. And those puff clouds take like 1 to 2 seconds. But the thing is, it has to play one single puff cloud per each individual thing that got hurt. So while it does not take much time at all, it just adds up. It takes long. A move like Blaze would just play those puff clouds. Fuck, I'm almost out. Okay. My plan isn't quite gonna work. A level? Level? Oh, good. One potion. Cat wants in. Give me a sec. Tint. Money. Okay, is this a lava worm? Okay then. Yeah, level. Will hit harder with magic. I don't have to fight this fight. Okay. Yeah. Alright, can't do that anymore. Whoop! Did not mean to do that. At least we don't have to fight those anymore. These are just ogres. I can just run. There's one more room full of treasure. So... again, I don't have to fight these guys. So, we run. Cat is scratching at the door again. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's just one of these. Things aren't going so bad. Okay, there we go. Oh, I haven't fought these guys yet. Wonder if they are weak to Fire 3. I wonder if they take much damage from Fire 3. Motherfuckers. Yeah, they take decent damage, I guess? Again! The damage variance is so fucky that it is hard to tell. The real power of the Light Warriors is to be able to build cottages in an instant and then remove them. Oh yeah, like... Another interesting thing about KOTOR is that KOTOR 1, your HP does not regenerate, although your force points do. So yeah, your HP... You have to use healing... Or, like, go to your, like, home base, essentially, to heal up. You have to use whatever healing resources you had, or that. But in 2, it does regenerate, albeit slowly. And there's also a feat to get it to regenerate faster, but yeah. Bad boy Pete. Bad boy Pete. Bolt 3. Let's see it. Oh, okay, there it goes. Yeah! That worked great. These gators, or crocs, can hit hard. So yeah, a lot of time in KOTOR 2 is spent, like, standing around waiting for your stuff to regen. Interestingly, even though, even though Obsidian made the second game, BioWare, which made the first game, did take the idea of your stuff, your health and magic regenerating after a fight into Dragon Age. Although they made it near instant. After fights, that is. During fights, your stuff can regenerate, but nowhere near as fast. And stuff can affect that as well. Yeah. What else? Does more damage, but has less accuracy. Like, way less, actually. Yeah, that's not a good trade-off. That is a better trade-off, certainly. But does not quite hit the threshold to, like, increase the amount of physical attacks. 2 mithril helms, 1 mithril gloves, a mithril shield, a mithril axe. Gonna hold on to that last sword, cause it... just in case the damage is actually kind of bad on the claymore. Yeah, I made progress. I think fucking Majular said it best when, like, he compared, well, this old style of dungeon crawling as, like, going on sea diving, where your HP is like your oxygen tank, and like your NP is your reserves for like health. And you have to like decide if you want to go further in or back out. Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
the kitty cat herder has joined the party.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. Bolt 3. The clocks hit hard, so yeah.
Uh-huh.
I just made some progress in Mount Glug, I think it's called. And I am going back.
Alright. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Slack. Oh!
Oh?
Soul Soul hit really hard. I've been talking about this, but yeah, the damage variance is incredibly fucky in this game.
Oh. Now what? Quick, I was about to write something, the quote, Reski or whatever, on Blue Sky for the stream, but I forget what is the initial thing that makes, you know, the Warriors of Light like join together.
They
Like-
have mini crystals that power the main crystals.
Ah, I was like thinking, like, was there like a villain that they were specifically trying to fight, or just like we gotta touch some crystals?
I mean, they fight Garland at first because the king told them to.
Ah, true. Which, it's still wild that they made a spin-off game for him, right?
Yeah.
Like, I still need to play it at some point, because I heard, like, I remember seeing the stream of it, and it looks pretty dang fun. But it's like, it's also, like, the game, you know, it's like, I'm going after chaos. Like, you know, someone's, like, trying to, like, convince him to do something and be suave. Like, this one elf is trying to be, like, all suave and slick, and he's like, I don't care. I want to fight chaos.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, oh, okay. If we're doing it that way, then it's like so funny to me.
Yeah, I think Brian Cleveler of 8-Bit Theater fame and Atomic Robo said that the dialogue absolutely reminded him of his own comic, which was a take on Final Fantasy 1.
God, that's so funny. Oh, wait, I gotta remember, what was the game that had Garland, like, as the main character? Stranger of Paradise.
Yeah.
Wait, right? Was that it? Wait.
Yeah, Strangers of Paradise.
Yeah? Stranger of Paradise.
We sleep in our cottage. And in the morning,
Yay.
the door will have burninated it away.
Yeah.
By the way, did you know the Game Boy Advance version has like bonus dungeons? And
Oh, neat.
in the bonus fire dungeon, they actually do make a Trogdor reference.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love seeing Trox Leo Homestar Runner game reference all over the place.
Oh yeah, there was the VR golf game where the Homestar Runner guys did stuff for it. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. I think Everybody's Golf, or... No, not Everybody's Golf. It was some mini golf game.
No.
Yeah. Wacky mini golf.
Gotcha. Do. God. The battle theme's always fun.
Yeah. Ah, come on. Just gave you the more accurate sword.
Yeah?
Gave myself the more accurate sword, I should say.
Oh yeah, you know what? I was gonna say,
Oops.
thinking about... Oh,
Oh, well.
okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised that the magic system in the first Final Fantasy never got really used in tabletop role-playing game. Because the whole thing of spells that, if I remember correctly, spells have just a certain amount of charges, right, per day,
Yeah.
right? And it's like, now what? Like, each individual spell having their own charges would actually work really well in a tabletop setting, right?
Yeah.
Like, I remember hearing that in this game, it's like, you kind of don't have enough, like, you can easily run out of charges, right? Because you just fight so many things, especially compared to a tabletop, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, it's such a good idea.
I mean, that's how Dark Souls does it.
True, no, you're right. Dark Souls does actually take the inspiration. But, like, yeah, I've never really... I don't know... I don't personally know of any tabletop games that also use it, because... Gosh. Unfortunately, I got reminded of with D&D because of Wizards of the Coast being awful recently.
Yep.
But... Yeah. And... To not... beat around the bush for those, listening who may not know. They've recently, dead named all their, because, they have employees forming a union, which is good. However, right? They're also like some of the head honchos of Wizard of the Coast, and like Hasbro. I think Hasbro. I think no, Wizard of the Coast. Like, you know, were a part of the Pinkertons and have used the Pinkertons before, right? So I was kind of worried about like what was gonna happen. But I know recently, um, like they dead named like all the trans employees who are part of the union, and then had to force them to like like you know use their dead names if they want to vote to be part of you know for the union vote or something like that, which is like it's like wow, you know, I don't have like any respect for Wizard of the Coast, right? And I, like again, they straight up have like people who used to work for the Pinkertons, right? Like I was expecting something terrible from them, but you know, like this is so incredibly petty though. But anyway, great. I was gonna go into oh yeah, I was thinking, you know, of just tabletop games. Especially since I know, or yeah, recently, no, I know. Recently, I remember seeing something for the Exalted games, right? Where it's like, right? If you're like the alchemical Exalted like characters, you could just transform into a city. You just as one person post, you know, described it. You turbo team into a whole city. You just become a whole city now. And you can start upgrading like your infrastructure and stuff, which is so funny to me.
God.
Like, okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Like that's so goofy. I can't help but to love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over. I want to be over here.
But you know what, I guess also speaking of D&D,
Yeah.
I still find it absolutely funny that they're straight up this game straight up has the Beholder.
Oh yeah, in Japanese version, yeah.
Yeah, the original Japanese version. It's just straight up the Beholder. They had to you know, change how it looked like for this, you know, for overseas release. But yeah. And, you know, just thinking about, you know, how that has shaped you know, Final Fantasy in various ways, right? But now I guess this is a small thing, but I can't help but also consider like back when I used to listen to the Adventure Zone, especially you know the initial balance arc as they call it, like you know their dad would mention stuff from like older editions of D&D, right? Which you know like he before that he never really played himself, but he knew people who did. So it's like okay, that makes sense that he would like think about some of that stuff. Like I think in one, you know, kind of, you know, they finished the campaign as like an extra like thing later, like they were fighting Dracula, and like he was gonna like use a healing spell on Dracula, and you know they just sort of made fun of him, like oh okay yeah sure heal me or whatever. But it's like hey that you know that was a thing in like third edition of like I forget if I don't think fourth edition has it per se, but like in third edition, which you know came out in the year 2000, and then you know became 3.3 edition, 3.5, 3.3, 3.5 edition in the year 2003. Like that one, it's like, oh yeah, healing, healing magic comes from like the plane of positive energy, that the source of like life energy and all that. And undead were powered by like the negative energy plane, where it's like where undead power and stuff comes from, right? So like if you use a healing spell on a zombie or something, it takes damage. And the Final Fantasies use that for years, but it's kind of funny to me of just seeing people go like so smugly go, ah ha ha ha, you're doing that's not a real D&D thing, that's a Final Fantasy. And it's like it always cheesed me when I was listening to that, because it's like,
Yeah.
no, that's a D&D. I mean, that's a D&D thing. Like originally, like so much of Final Fantasy comes from D&D, but they put their own spin on it.
Yeah. And wizardry.
Oh yeah, and Wizardry, of course. Which I still need to try out those games at some point.
Oh yeah. You got the remake on GOG. Which, it's
Cool
pretty
beans.
good.
Yeah. I also know it's kind of mean.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Honestly, even though items have drop rates, they might as well not have drop rates for... Yeah.
no. Yeah.
Which sucks because pretty much you can't buy any new weapons after a certain point, which means you're relying on those drop rates for
Oh.
upgrades.
Oh.
Ice Brand. Well, that's fine. But yeah.
Yeah. Gosh.
Gosh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Something I was thinking about earlier was like, this is probably jumping the gun, but I was thinking about the elves
Uh-huh.
and their kingdom in the sky, right, or whatever. And I feel like people talked about this before, and also Stranger in Paradise came out like some years ago, right? That I do find it really fascinating that for various remakes of this game, they're like, oh yeah, we can just take out the the space station, right, and just make it into a flying castle, like a castle in the clouds or whatever, right? Like that's fine. But it's like, the fact that like everything else in this game is straight up fantasy until that happens, right? It made it really iconic and impactful. And also, that has colored the whole series, because there's been mecha in Final Fantasy
Oh yeah.
for like ever since, right? Like either mechas or like Magitech. Sometimes it's like a pure science thing. Other times it's like, yeah, Magitech or whatever. And all sorts of robots.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's deeply affected the series of like, oh, what if there's cool robots? And like, they're like, yeah, sure, we'll have cool robots. Or like, even if they don't have robots, sometimes you'll find, like airships or whatever. Right. Like, they'll have something. Actually, that said, does Wizardry have robots at all as a thing?
Oh, the ending to like Wizardry 6 like has you go on a spaceship.
That's fun. Cause yeah, I know Dragon Quest has had the robots. I'm forgetting when they started.
in the first game.
Oh yeah, it was in the first game, right?
Yep.
And I can't help but think about how that's probably influenced because of, like, you know, there's a lot of D&D modules that are just like, what if there's dinosaurs now? Or, hey, what if like a alien spaceship crash landed somewhere, right? And some evil wizard now controls all the cool, like, alien magic or something, right? Like those have been like modules, adventure stuff, like since probably like the original edition and first and all that.
Castle Greyhawk is about a wizard who goes to Earth and makes movies.
Oh my god, for real?
Yes, and you can meet the cast of Star Trek.
Oh my god. Of course you can. That's so funny.
10 gil.
10 gil. Why even make a chest? Like, shut up. Get out of here, 10 gil.
Eh. Yeah, they have like troll chests like that.
Yeah. God. You know what? This would be obnoxious, but what if Final Fantasy had the fucking negative rupees?
Ah, the root pores.
The Rupores, that's what they're called, yeah. It's just you open up a chest and you pick up something and then you just lose like a 1,000 gil and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Where did it go? It just disappeared.
God, and those are an extension of the first game's guys who get mad at you for breaking
Oh my
their
God.
doors.
You're right. You're absolutely right. They're 100%. Like, I didn't even think to, put two and two together, but they absolutely are. Like, the fact that just, if, if you've never seen, gameplay, whatever, of the first Legend of Zelda, right? It's, it's kind of like, you're exploring this, like, big map, and there's all these different, like, people to visit or whatever. And you'll sometimes like unlock like a place and here, have a key or something, right? Like they'll either help you out or something. And sometimes I think it's not like, it's not random or anything. So if you like have a map or something, you can like avoid them. But like, yeah, some of those guys though will just like get pissed off at you for like breaking into their house. It's so funny. Right?
God.
Yeah.
Game designers back in those days were assholes.
Yeah. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it's definitely like trolling the players because, if it's your first time playing the game and you don't have like a map or anything, right, to help you out, it's like, yeah, you're gonna just, explore everywhere, right? And you'll probably stumble into these guys by complete accident.
I just remembered, there is a map in the manual. It doesn't show everything, but it shows a good amount.
Yeah. So I don't think it'll tell you, like, I don't think it tells you, like, which guys won't get mad at you. But, like, yeah, it did come with a map to help out.
Yeah. The manual for the NES Final Fantasy has like a walkthrough up to when you blow up the part of the continent to make a way out of the inner part of the continent, which happens before you go to the Earth Cave.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, old games, you really did need the manual.
Oh yeah, growing up, I used to love reading game manuals because they would often also have like some of the flavor text that they maybe couldn't fit into the game or like whatever. Like, oh, here's some extra hints of like, oh, if you use this power this way, it does this cool thing. I'm like, oh, neat, right? Which is also funny to think about because did the Pokemon games ever come with a manual?
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Because
Yeah.
yeah, I asked just because I know, I have which one do I have on my 3DS? Um, like uh, Alpha Sapphire, right? And I remember being tripped up by something. Oh yeah, because I was like, oh, I really loved Wobbuffet, like as a kid, right? I'm gonna get a Wobbuffet, and then, and like, wait, why this Pokemon immune to I forget the name of the moves, but the special attack counter, and why is this other one immune to? Yeah.
This was actually worse than getting only 10 gil in the NES game, because your inventory was weird and limited.
Oh.
It was weird, because, like, you had 4 slots, but, like, for each character for your weapons, and then 4 slots for each character for your armor.
Huh.
Yeah.
Weird.
And like items that you use would have like a separate inventory. So like your potions.
Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Oh, video games. Oh yeah. So yeah, I was like, oh hey, why is this Pokemon this other Pokemon completely immune to the like oh yeah, Mirror Shield. What's the other one? Counter? Is it just called Counter? I forget.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Counter. And then I had to look it up online of like, oh yeah, like ever since, this other Pokemon game, dark types are, just ignore Counter. They're just immune to it. And like, okay, is the game ever gonna tell me that? Like anywhere? And then like later I like fought one of the trainers that had a Sableye. Wait, is that what they're called, right? Sableye? Am I not like making up the name?
Yeah, that's the name.
Right, yeah. Sableye, right? And my Wobbuffet, right, I called him my Wobbuffet, not knowing, Sableye's like full typing or anything. And then like my Wobbuffet was completely useless against it. I'm like, what? Like, what's happening here? And then I had, looked it up. It's like, oh yeah, Sableye is Ghost and Dark. And by the way, Ghosts get to ignore. They're just immune to like Mirror Shield. So it's like, so if it's a Ghost and Dark, Wobbuffet can basically do nothing against it for the most part. And it's like, great, cool. I wish anything in the game could have told me this, because there just isn't.
Yeah.
And especially since I wasn't able to grow up playing like a lot of the games, right? So there's just a lot of stuff I just never knew because I never played the games that introduced those mechanics. And actually on the 3DS, there is like a little like a manual section that it was like, oh, here's how to play the game, like the really basic stuff, but it doesn't tell you any of the like very incredibly useful information, like, electric types are just immune to paralysis from any sort of attack. I think I came across it like once really early in playing that, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's because it's an electric type move that's doing paralysis. But I was like, oh, and then I later found out it's like, oh no, this is the fighting type move, also trying to do paralysis on electric type. Oh fuck.
Also, that is 3 different kinds of Blaze in this game. Flame mail. Okay, yeah. Okay, well. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that 3 enemy abilities just share the same name.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, and the rest of the chests here are troll chests, so I'm just not gonna bother with them. Although, if you were playing the Pixel Remaster, it's an achievement to open every chest, even if they have nothing.
Huh.
So yeah. And we can just run from this. They're not so tough. Yeah. This ain't so bad.
Nice.
That's annoying, but, you know. Okay. Well, I'm super close to the boss. So I'm just going to try it.
Nice.
Ow. Okay, yeah, this is a more nothing encounter.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. What were you talking about?
Great, I got distracted. Great, what was I talking about? Something wasn't Zelda. Great, I forgot what I was talking about since I got distracted. With like checking something on Discord real quick and then getting distracted by it. But yeah, no, God, I do love it when game devs are like a bit trolly with their games. Like it is fun. You know, like not necessarily like spiteful or anything, but just like, yeah, we're just gonna fuck with you a little bit. Like, I still remember, you know, like I've mentioned it before, and I will keep mentioning it. I do love that, you know, that someone years ago asked on Twitter, like, you know, the creator for Katamari, right? And like, oh hey, you know, I grew up in the game. They're like, you know, they mean a lot to me. Thank you for, you know, I'm so glad. You know, like, oh, they're really great. But I have to ask, why were the cowbear levels so hard? And you know, the guy's response was just like, because I'm an asshole or because I'm a jerk or something like that. And it's like, you know, the person answers like, okay, understood. It's just like, no, yeah, sometimes, you know, devs gotta do that. Like, God, I need to replay Super Mario Sunshine. I mean, there's a lot of the newer Super Marios I've yet to play, but I still want to replay that one soon because it's honestly a great time.
Alright. This is it. The Earth Fiend is gone. Who disturbs Merilith's slumber? Power fires my loom. Those who dare disturb me shall burn.
Warning, warning, baddie alert. But yeah, no, she's love her design. Love a hot. Multi-arm. Lamia.
Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Well, let's try that again.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how do you revive in this game?
Either a life spell or you go to church.
Ah.
Yeah, Phoenix Downs wouldn't be introduced till the third game. And,
Oh wow, the third game.
And even then, they were limited.
Yeah.
I just remembered. I have no oh.
Are you
Never mind.
nuts? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, does that menu at all tell you how many charges you have left on the spell?
Yes.
Okay, cause I couldn't see, like...
They were on the left.
Oh, they're on the left, okay.
Steel. Actually, ice too. Nope, I got called to dinner.
Yeah.
Oh,
Please
dear.
go some, dinner.
Hopefully we'll kill her before then. In a minute. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, brain. Oh, she really wants Lenny to die. My god.
Oh my god.
Okay, load state.
The price to pay for being named Lenny.
Yeah. Just a minute.
No, while I'm here. God, what was I gonna talk about? Probably something I would talk about while she's here too. Just thinking about how funny. Actually, I was gonna talk about like your first Final Fantasy game. I think mine's honestly 10, which I remember. My brother and I borrowed the game from a neighbor, but I'm forgetting the specific boss fight. But I know I was in the middle of a boss fight when, like, we got a knock on the door, and they're like, "Oh, hey, we're moving, so like, can I have the game back?" Like, okay, took it out the PS2, gave it back to him, went back, and I'm like, well, game looks like it's still running. Can I try? Like, I don't know if I can really do any more. And nothing ended up happening. Yeah, of course, because that was the neat thing about the PS1, PS2 was that it did load, some stuff on the RAM, so you can still like potentially play the game. Oh, hi.
Hey.
I was talking about how Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, I should do that one sometime.
it's good. But also I was talking about how I borrowed it from a friend years ago, but from a neighbor, and uh in the middle of a boss fight, I was great. I forgot which boss fight it was. I know it was on the airship.
Oh, I think I know
But
which one that is.
yeah, right. Like I had to, I took the gate, like, I heard a knock on the door. Like, oh hey, like we're moving like soon. Like, can I have the game back? I'm like, all right. So I take it out of the PS2, hand it over, and then I'm like, just staring at the game. It's technically still moving because enough of the data is like loaded in that it doesn't immediately stop just because the disk was no longer in there. But I think I tried entering in like a command and just it kind of froze up because whoops, all the data's gone.
Yeah. There was still some stuff in RAM, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, but which is kind of neat to think about. Like, they can do that. Like, I know, Vibrivi. Wait, I know what was that one game with that like wireframe bunny girl,
Fib Ribbon.
Bib Ribbon, right? Like, it took advantage of that with being designed so that like basically the whole game can fit in RAM, and then you can like take out the game and put in like a CD and then play like like tracks based on that music, which is a really neat like concept.
Yeah.
Like that's really tight. But yeah, no, I need to get Final Fantasy X at some point. Once I have the money for it.
Oops.
Oops. But like, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy X. Loved it growing up. I hope to finish it someday. Yeah, I think I've seen it streamed, but like it'd still be nice to actually play it. That said, what was up with the 200 lightning dodges in a row?
God damn it. Yeah, that was, even the director of the game said, yeah, those were too much. All the stuff to get the celestial weapons was too much, and I wish I could have lowered the difficulty on those.
Yeah. God. That's so funny. I do appreciate that. You like, yeah, no, that sucked. I forget the other ones. Or I should say, I forget if like how difficult the other ones are, just because the 200 lightning dodges in a row is such a ludicrous like task, right? Like especially for like a turn-based game, right? Like you're not expected to like do like perfect inputs like continuously like that or anything. It's like no, you had to dodge it 200 times. Like that's a lot.
Yeah.
Like that would still be a lot, but it would make more sense if Bayonetta had something like that, right? Because
Yeah.
the whole game is based around doing slick dodges and stuff. Enter which time?
Yeah. Damage variance. You are a bitch. Damn it!
Hmm?
What's sad is I don't have any warp spells, and I can't get any until the class change.
Whack.
Right. So I would have to walk all the way.
Oh.
And yeah, it would be faster because I'm not going through the treasure chest, but at the same time...
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, in the NES in the NES version, she was not immune to fire.
Huh. Oh, give me a sec. I think I have a cat at the door. Never mind. Something else.
Yeah. Maybe slow? Before?
Yeah.
Not fast enough, but yeah, that will work. Okay. Okay. That will at least reduce her damage somewhat.
It's good.
Haste. Haste. Slow. Well, reduce her physical damage.
Oh.
Funk! No, that's... Okay. Well. Nope. Slow. Steel. Okay, that's not so bad. Especially for that.
Yeah.
Dang it.
No.
Son of a bitch.
Ugh.
Okay, games you played recently. What have you played recently?
My brain's been sort of a mess. I've been struggling to do a lot of things due to, you know, depression as it goes. But yeah, I've been playing Warframe and having fun in that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't think like you play it, so but there's a new event that's not event, like a new like story quest being added, and basically to get to the funny bit, um, it's gonna introduce a Warframe that's basically just Dante and Virgil, where they're two sons who, like, instead of like controlling them both at the same time, you control one, but then you can use their special abilities, and if you just tap it, you use it normally, but if you hold down the button, you swap to the other one, and like the other brother just like literally knocks the the other one off of the screen when they appear. And like that's such a good bit. It's so good. And as they use their moves and swap between each other, they like build up a what is it called? Like a constellation meter or something. Like a little meter. And then their ultimate power is they literally fight each other. And like enemies, like the enemies get like caught up in the crossfire. And also, holy shit, you took her out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Ooh.
All right.
Yay.
And this, man, I know people joke about Skyrim, giving you an exit at the end of their dungeons, but
Yeah.
And Skyrim lets you regenerate your stuff.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of less useful to have an instant exit out in Skyrim
Oh yeah.
compared to Final Fantasy.
Oh definitely. Oh God, Skyrim. I wish there I have a partner who's getting re-fixated on Skyrim and watch a video and stuff, but like I can't help but think about how much I like hate the Civil War like deal in it, right? Because right, because like both sides really suck, but right, like, and I don't think joining one really lets you like change them or anything, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, well, I guess they just suck forever, and I'm like, well, why would I want to like join either side? Because one side is, oh,
They're both terrible, and
they're both
they
terrible.
tried. I think it's their attempt at nuance, and their attempt sucks.
It's so bad. Like you could do something there, right? With it, like you could have like, oh, a rebellion against, the Empire, since it's under the control of, I forget what's like the Thalmor, right? Like, yeah, the High Elves, like they're like their empire that basically like took a lot of control of the former, like the Empire in the setting, right? And like where it's like, oh, people who like they outlawed the ban of one of the gods, and it's like, oh, if we find out that been worshiping this god you've been worshiping for like your people have been worshiping for like centuries, right? It's like, oh, we'll just freaking kill you. And it's like, well, that's bad. And then it's like you could have like something going on with like, oh, there's a rebellion going against that. Like, cool. And then you learn more about the rebellion, and it's like, oh no, they're kind of racist. Like they want an ethno state of just Skyrim for the Nords, right? And it's like, oh no, the nerds. Right? It's like that's something that they could like ease into, right? Where it's like the further you get in, you become a part of the Stormcloak rebellion, right? It becomes more and more obvious. So it's like, oh no, like you could do something with that, right? But no, just off the bat, like they're just straight up racist, and it's like, oh, I don't think I want to be a part of the racist, like the racist rebellion. I don't think.
I think it's also like an artifact of the earlier idea where the Empire was just going to be the bad guys.
Oh my god.
Because yeah, I heard that they planned for the original plan was the Empire were the bad guys.
They should have just gone with that, honestly. Because, God, because also, like, there's so many arguments on the internet on which one is, like, the good one. And it's like, man, they both suck. And, like, I think there's some extra books you can find in like, some, like, places, like, from the Thalmor that are supposed to add a bit more nuance. But it's like, it kind of doesn't. Like, there's one that says, like, during, like, a past war, like, the guy who, like, leads the rebellion, Ylfur, I forgot his name, but his name is Stormcloak. His last name is Stormcloak, which is like, he named the rebellion after himself because he sucks. But right, where it's like, oh, he got captured during during the war, like kind of really soon to when the war was like won by like the High Elves. But they let him on that, like, they while they're interrogating him, let's go, like, the war is still happening because we captured you. We got, this is like gave us the upper hand, and like, got him to like talk out of feeling like so guilty or whatever. And like it kind of reveals that he's sorta in their pocket, like, because like they have some dirt on him. But it's like, well, why don't they just spill the beans then? It's like that begs more questions. And
yeah,
like, why not spill the beans on him? That, oh, hey, you're cool guy who wants like Skyrim for the Nords. Like, yeah, no, he gave up so much information when we captured him all these years ago. What a dipshit. Like, hashtag L, hashtag ratio, whatever.
Yeah, free up the strike, yeah. Honestly, Bethesda really wants to say they can write their own New Vegas. They really can't.
They really can't. God. They are, like, perpetually bitter about that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, it's just a shame, because, like, don't you have the makings of a story, of something that could be interesting here, but then you just fumble it, and, like, I think I remember when I did play Skyrim, I like mostly focused on a lot, just exploring, doing side quests. Like, oh, there's some fun stuff in there. Like, there's a guy who doesn't want to be a werewolf anymore, and like other werewolves are chasing him down, right? And like in that setting, if you die as a werewolf, you don't go to like any normal like afterlife. You go to like one specific, like Daedric Prince, like
Yeah.
I forgot what like his domain is, like the hunt and like hunting and stuff like that. So you just join him in like an afterlife where you just go hunting with him, like for like forever. Which is really funny because I'm now reminded of Squirrel Hell being dog heaven. It's an efficient system, but it's like you know, um, Squirrel Hell is werewolf heaven. It's an efficient system, right? Right? But like, yeah, no, so it's like, but he doesn't want to, his soul to end up in like werewolf heaven, right? Like he wants to go with like his ancestors and everything. Like, man, like hey, like help me out. And like, oh, that's really cool and fun. You have some fun stuff in there. But then unfortunately you also have the Civil War, and it's like, no thank you. I hate this so much. And like they could like, and I feel like I'm going in circles a bit, or I haven't even like said it, but I'm still thinking about like they could have added some nuance of like, at first the rebellion is like, oh, we're here, to fight against the oppressive empire and their policies, like, um, you know, just serving their own ends, right? Because like, in case you're listening to this and you aren't, that don't know a lot about the Elder Scrolls, they're the main gods of their worship. There's like the 9 divines. One of them used to be a human being. Specifically, like they're, I guess I forget when they were called this, but like their like race and like their race would be like Imperial,
Yeah.
which is basically Roman/Italian,
Yeah.
right? Which is really funny to think about, but and that was like thousands of years ago in setting where to get help in his rebellion to like form the empire like in the first place, right, he had to get the help from like the Nords in Skyrim. So to get their favor, he also picked up the name Talos. It's like, hey guys, did you know I'm actually part Nord? It's true, right? My name's Talos. What about that, huh? Right? And they're like, oh, cool. This guy, we love our new buddy Talos, right? And then eventually he became a god. Then that's a whole thing. I don't exactly remember, but he does become like straight up a god. But you see, this pissed off quite a few elves because there's no elf who became a god. It's only a human. And, like, from what I remember, like, especially the high elves are the ones who, like, take the most offense to that. Especially since quite, like, the beings that made them are, like, the Daedric princes that are sorta, like, demons. Not exactly. It's weird.
Yeah. Basically, they're... Daedric princes are sort of demons, but also embodiments of, like, ideas. So, like...
Yeah.
You have...
Azura?
Yeah, who is, like...
Fate?
Yeah, she's, like, some things, and I forget what, actually.
Yeah. I would have to look up. I know her domains are, like, Twilight, Fate, some other stuff. Like, they have, like... Oh, no, I guess instead of demons, they're more, like, dark. Like, they're, like, kind of like gods, but more considered, like, darker gods. Like, most of them, you wouldn't tell someone that you worship them. Like, you would have to worship them in secret. Like, some others are like, alright, they're genuinely cool. So, like, we don't care if you have a temple to, like, Azura, because, her whole thing is fate and everything. And
also, like, anti-undead, or anti-vampire, I think.
That's another one.
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the beacon, the big like Mirror, God, Skyrim beacon. It's the thing. Like her quest in Skyrim is like the one everyone
Everyone gets on accident because it can spawn randomly.
yeah, it spawns randomly. Oh yeah, it's called Meridia. That's her name. She is the like embodiment of like technically it is like you know how I mentioned like positive energy as a thing that
Yeah.
like affects all life in like D&D. Like she's basically that, and she's incredibly against the undead.
Yeah, I think Asura has a quest where you fight undead again, where you fight undead in Oblivion.
Know what? That would make sense because I know in Skyrim she also has a quest where to get her artifact, you have to like fight a necromancer because they
yeah.
corrupt it. Because her artifact lets you capture souls to make soul gems, right? But a necromancer corrupted it that allowed it to like capture human souls, right? Like it's not supposed to do that.
Well, humans,
So it's
Argonians,
oh yeah, like
Khajiit,
you know,
elf
like
people's souls.
like yeah, like the people's souls, I should say,
Yes.
right? Like, and, so like, so you know that happens with her, but uh, my lord, yeah. So like you know, you have some fun stuff there, but yeah, I know quite a few of the elves like claim to be like descended from some of the Daedric princes. Uh, so it's like, yeah, some you know get real upset about the whole. Hey, how come the only person who became like the only mortal that became a god was you know, like in the main pantheon is like a human. Uh, but like, sorry, I got distracted with the whole talk about the Daedric princes. Yeah, I was talking about Talos and like the fact that he's technically fantasy Italian, but like, you know, he called himself Talos to get help from the Nords like years ago. Which, if you're wondering, in history, this is a kind of common thing. Sometimes people would do that. It's like, oh hey, did you know that I'm also from here? Like well, or like I'll call myself like some name from your culture to you know to show that we're tight and we're buds. And like, oh wow, this guy's cool, right? And like that is the thing that like happens various like times in history.
Yep.
But yeah, um, right. And I mentioned all this to also talk about the fact that it's kind of funny that like you know thousands of years after that, like the people that worship Talos specifically the most are the Nords because they think like the Skyrim, like you know during the time of Skyrim, they still think that Talos was a Nord himself. Like, oh, this guy was totally like, you know, one of us, which is deeply funny. Like, our cool homeboy Talos. That said, that is kind of funny to think about because, God, okay, I would have to go down another rabbit hole thinking about Tiber, Tiber Septim. Like, if because that it was technically his name. Like, is it Tiber Septim or Yeah, I think it's Tiber Septim. But like, yeah. So you know, he was like Roman Italian. But like, yeah. So the god. I got distracted from my own tangents. But yeah, no, like you could do something. Imagine if Skyrim was good.
Yeah, imagine
Right.
if Skyrim was good.
Imagine if it didn't just open up with, "Hey, there's a big civil war happening," You don't have to join them, but you probably should. And the two sides are an empire who is being controlled by another political group that's, you know, that's like executing people like in their homes, or um the fucking racist, right? And it's like, well, they both suck, right? And there's nothing you the player can do to like influence like what happens, right? You can't do any like politicking or anything to be like, hey, if the Empire
Oh,
wins,
fuck.
can we? Fuck,
It's okay, I have items for that.
that's good. Nice.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Gold wheel. If I use weapons like items, it will just pass my turn, basically.
Oh, that sucks.
Because you can use those eventually, and by that I mean the dungeon after this. You're basically going to get gear that can be used as items for like spells.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're not dealing a whole lot of damage. I technically could have come here before Merilith.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh boy. Will they even take much magical damage?
That's a good question. Oh.
Wow.
Brutal
We have-
fucking fight.
Instant kill effects. Oh. No, actually, I have to reset, not load state.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear the lawyers. That we had a conversation earlier about how the Beholder was was in the Japanese version. Maybe Mind Flayer is like public domain, maybe like from an earlier story.
Maybe. Also, yeah, sorry, other. I didn't notice that you were chatting. Whoops. Yeah, I keep forgetting you're talking about Skyrim instead. I thought you were talking about actual Norsemen. Hello. Also, you see, if both sides sucks, it's morally nuanced and deep and realistic and fucking lame. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, a lot of people understand nuance as that. Nuance in story is things just suck,
Yeah.
and it sucks when they do.
Oh yeah, because it's like there's so much you could have happened. If they wanted one of the sides to be racist, right? Like you could have had it like, oh, they're hiding it or something, right? And like, you know what? Actually, if anything, I'm surprised they're not set the Civil War. Okay, this is gonna sound weird to say this. I'm surprised the like Civil War isn't set up like one of the guild quest lines a bit. And I know that sounds weird, but like, in those usually something happens, like your character like changes, how the guild, like, usually there's some big change that happens throughout all that, right? As you become like the head of the guild, right?
I
Especially the Assassin's Guild.
yeah,
So much happened in those. They're
yeah,
so good.
yeah.
Like
That's
the
one of the better parts of the game. But God, I
yeah,
just remembered how the Mage's Guild questline goes, and oh man, it's just so badly done.
so badly done. It's so bad. God. Um, but like, yeah, no, like it would have been nice if your character could do some politicking. Like, oh hey, while I'm helping fight this war, maybe can we like, can we do something to like oust the racist, right, or something? Like, hey, cause like, we can fight against the Empire's control. Maybe we don't have to make Skyrim into an ethno state. Maybe we can do that. Like, can we try? Like, no, you have no option to change it at all. It's just always going to be an ethno state. Even if you try, I tried it just to see how it'd go. If you try joining the Stormcloaks as a high elf, they're like, huh. They're like, huh, that's weird, but okay.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure like New Vegas's Legion questline won't let you progress after a certain point if you play as a woman.
God, that's so funny. But yeah, no, like they're incredibly misogynistic.
Yeah, but that was how to do it right.
Yeah, that was how to do it right because yeah, no, the fucking Legion sucks, and like, of course they like won't let you go through the full ranks if you're a woman. Like, yeah,
Yeah, that's why.
like,
Oh, it's my family.
oh, Dark Wizards.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, was that Flare
Fire
or
3.
Nuke? Oh, Fire 3. Okay.
Yeah, rude.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice. But yeah, what if Skyrim was good? Because gosh, still so wild of how much like people just they don't even like criticize the whole the factions too much. They'll just like, oh, I'll just pick a side and take it at face value, and not go, wait, what if this was good though? What if you can actually try to influence the factions in any like meaningful way? Like they could have written it like that if they like wanted to, but they didn't. Then again, I still think about the Thieves Guild questline in Skyrim, like the Oblivion one was so good. It's great. You go to all these like you're doing some real fun like thievery stuff, going to ancient like weird temples and sneaking around fucking like wraiths and like undead in other places. Like there's there's so much going on there, and the little storyline there is it's really neat, and you get a fascinating reward out of it. But then Skyrim is like, okay, you're gonna have to do another heist, but it's in a dungeon and it's filled with um zombies. I forgot what they're called, like the Nord zombies.
Dragar.
Dragar, yeah, it's filled with Dragar, and it's like, man, in Oblivion you were doing cool like thief stuff, right? Sneaking into places, like picking pockets, all this, all this cool stuff going on. and then Skyrim's just like, no, you're just dungeon crawling. That's how you advance the Thieves Guild for the most part. And it's like, shut up, get out of here, Skyrim, get out of here, Bethesda. A single Dark Wizard. But yeah, Other Arrow. What if this was good? Is what I've been saying for every Elder Scrolls game since I think Morrowind. Know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
Like they all have their own, like, you know, eccentricities. You know, they all have their own weird quirks and
Shirt.
shirt.
Yeah.
Um,
But like, honestly, I feel like Daggerfall does the Skyrim just go into a dungeon and that's how you advance your stuff.
oh, oh,
Honestly,
wow.
flame sword, form blazing sword.
Nice.
Yeah, not quite at the threshold for a fourth attack, but you know, more accuracy is always good.
Yeah. But yeah, God, I'm also thinking about like Oblivion. Like, I spent time with Oblivion, and I enjoyed it. Actually, I still need to. I want to go back and actually like actually beat the game. I think I got distracted and ended up never doing that. But also, the main story kind of sucks. Like, oh, oh, if you advance through it, now sometimes towns get attacked by by fucking demons, and you have to go into the demon realm to like
Uh-oh.
reset it. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What if it stinks so bad that your whole party fucking died?
uh, what if I save stated?
Yeah?
Yeah. But yeah, the main quest. I just speedrun that when I play Oblivion. Speedrun it first so that it's done.
No, that's fair. Cause yeah.
Cause yeah, if you level up too much, it becomes impossible.
Oh, yeah. Wait, it does? Just straight up, like.
Yeah.
I mean, then. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, Oblivion. One of my biggest problems of it is the fucking how enemy scaling works, and like specifically like their attributes and stats, where it's like for you, the player, it's a hassle to, you know, like in the base, you know, the normal game, like it's a hassle to get your attributes to, you know, be aligned properly. Because of it's like a whole thing of based on what you level up or what skills you level up, and like if they're part of your class skills, right? Of like that affects your stat growth. But if you don't know what you're doing, you can easily mess it up, and like I did, and then you're, you know. But the thing is, for enemies, they're just at every level, they're just assumed to have perfect stat growth in every relevant thing. So like in any relevant like stat that they have, right? For like, you know, for a skeleton or an evil wizard or something, right? So like as you level up, the game just gets harder and harder because of that. Like, you know, you can do things to help you like counteract that, but um, it can get to you if you're like not careful about your stat growth and everything. It's so weird. Oh, another arrow. Why do the Dark Elves look like that in this game and Final Fantasy IV? They look like someone made a caricature of a drow. Do normal elves look like that? Just not blue or whatever?
No,
That's a...
we do see elves and normal elves, and they don't look like that.
Ah,
Oh, these guys again.
they're so bad. Oh. I love that their physical attacks are like nothing.
And yet, they
Oh.
still instant.
What? Fuck. What?
Instant kill resistance doesn't even come until after this dungeon.
Oh my god. Rude.
Game hates you.
Yeah, it's a bit mean.
Games were just rude back then. At least there's
Yeah.
not level drain.
God, what if Final Fantasy took that from D&D? That'd be
Yeah.
that'd be horrific to think about.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like-
okay, well, I say that, but at the same time, like then again, I'm thinking of 3.5e and how level drain works in that. I don't think it's like. Is it inherently permanent? Great, it's been a hot minute,
But yeah.
but yeah. Cause yeah, I just have a feeling that if Final Fantasy did level drain, it would in fact take your entire like actual level. Cause I vaguely remember, I should say, in 3.5e, it's like, you know, some of your stats get lowered, as if you're like, you know, that, from depending how depending how many levels you lost, and it's like, as if you're, for different things in like, there's different things in that game that your character like level like has an effect on,
Yeah.
right? So it's like, those also like go down, right? Like I know like for enemy character level, there's like, turn undead, where like clerics can make undead enemies like flee from them, or once they get powerful enough, like just destroy like weaker undead, and that like is like what the monsters have to roll is based on like inspired, is partially based on your character level, or I should say your cleric level. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And Alvaro, hey, Megton had level drain, so JRPGs weren't shying away from it. Huh.
Oh yeah.
I forgot. I never knew that, actually. I was gonna say forgot, but I don't think I ever. Oh my god. Ever knew about that.
Yeah, the first Megami Tensei definitely had it. There technically was in the Shin Megami Tensei games, but it was like had to go through a lot of setup before it had to go through some setup before it happened, so it was rare.
Gotcha. But like, yeah, thinking about it, like, I guess an RPG could do it in a way that isn't too awful, where it's like, you're
Live Alive had it as like a status condition that like
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like having the status condition type thing would like work. Yeah, I forgot Live Alive had that.
Ice spikes. Ow, 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 ow. white dragons.
Oh. And other arrow, yeah, and SMT one or SMT, I think, like basically the level drain skill had to connect twice, once to paralyze you and once more to actually drain. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Ice armor. Nope.
No.
I mean, I guess it protects from ice damage, so... Although I'm getting way more than ice damage. Oh, and Other Arrow says, it looks like they got blue eyes, too. Yeah.
The blue-eyed white dragon.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do, huh?
Oh boy. Yeah, some tiles just force an encounter on you.
Know what? Seeing you heal and have like all these potions reminds me when me and NX went through Persona 5, the original, and early on, there's like if you have like the TV set up in the Joker's room, the protagonist's room, you can like see like a TV like an infomercial. They're like, oh hey, for this like simple deal, like I think basically, like I think it's like 3,000 yen or something like that. It's like, oh hey, for this much yen, you can get 50 bandages, right? And you can just call and get that, and like they're very low level healing, but you have 50 of them.
Yeah.
And early on in that game, it's like, MP points are very,
Oh,
very important, like, commodity. So it's like, if you get to save on, MP from just putting bandages on everyone, then it's like, why, might as well.
yeah. And I remember just buying a bunch of... I remember early game you have to buy a bunch of tap from the local, what's it called? Vending machine, because those give you like 10 MP outside of battle.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
And yeah... Yep.
Yes, SB.
SP
Another arrow?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Just Other Arrow is right. SP recovery is a major thing in that game. Like, so much so that, like, one of the social links is the fox who gives you leaves that recover SP.
In which one? Oh, that, like,
Persona
3?
4.
Oh, Persona 4. Ah, gotcha. Neat.
Yeah. Pretty
Oh,
sure
yeah.
that's non-force encounter, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, the other was saying, oh yeah, the shady infomercial with the things. Persona 3. In Persona 3, you can even friend the freak who runs it. That's great.
Yeah.
But also, now thinking about it for a second, it's funny thinking about some of the healing items in Persona, right? Especially, like, some of them are just food, right? Or like special, like food you only get in certain seasons or whatever that heal like pretty decently. And it's like, oh yeah, you're going into like the metaverse or whatever, right? Or you go right, it's like in at least for Persona 5, it makes like a lot of sense. It's like, well, you're going into like effectively a place controlled by like thoughts and feelings and emotion, and like with the you know collective unconsciousness and all that, right? In different ways, shapes, or forms.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it makes sense that it's just if you think it will heal you, then it heals you. So that's but so that's why like, oh, yummy treats and like heal you, and prayer beads are able to recover people from being knocked out or whatever, right? But it's funny thing about bandages, because it's like, are they just like wrapping each other up like mummies? Like, are they using a whole roll of bandages, right,
Oh,
on each other? Like, they absolutely are.
yeah. Apparently, if you hold off on befriending the Infomercial guy until the last possible day in the FES version, you can skip the final boss because starting the social link forces the day to pass.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
God. That's...
Huh. I guess. Oh, Pescodia?
Yeah, these guys were from the first dungeon, so they're not too much of a threat now.
Ah, gotcha.
They were a threat then, but now they're just...
Yeah?
They're just nothing. I say first dungeon. Technically second dungeon, but the first dungeon wasn't any much of anything.
Hey, you know what? I might as well ask. In the in Final Fantasy, in the original, uh, if you targeted an enemy with a normal attack and then the enemy got defeated by a party member that acted earlier, do they attack like the next available enemy?
Nope, not in the original.
Ah, because I remember playing Dragon Warrior back when they didn't have the rights to name it Dragon Quest in like I think in the US and Europe. So like the localization made it Dragon Warrior. But yeah, what was it? Like the second game. Yeah, like this I think like by the second game, like it didn't automatically retargeted a new enemy. So it was always a hassle of like, okay, is like do I like how do I spread this out to make sure that I'm not wasting attack? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, another arrow says about the infomercial guy. I think the reason this happens is that the Devil Social Link was a day Social Link in vanilla P3, but was moved to night in FES, and whoops, oversight happened. Yeah. God, that's so funny though.
Money. Ice shield.
Nice. Sounds like it'll be cool.
Yeah.
No, huh? I didn't think of the pun that I accidentally said there. I think it'd be cool. At the time when it's actually, oh my god, yeah, this evil eye was the Beholder in the original Japanese version.
Yep.
Like they had it, like this is what they changed it to, of just a, just evil eye.
Oh. Okay. That wasn't so bad.
Oh yeah.
Levy Stone.
Hooray!
Back here.
Do, 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 do.
One more fire tube. Yeah, this ice cave didn't have a lot of monsters that use ice.
That's so funny. Oh, and other arrow. I think the evil eye is Skull Eye in every subsequent version in all regions. But yeah, the NES version, it was flat out a Beholder. Well, Famicom version technically, yeah. And MSX. There was an MSX port of the game.
Yeah,
That-
it is.
Kind of a mess. I remember seeing someone play through the game on that port, and yeah, I think everything goes a bit faster, or like, or maybe it's because like it might have been an emulated MSX game or something. I don't know. Like, or the person might have been emulating it, is what I mean. But yeah, it's kind of funny. And other arrow, it seems more like Undead Cave, really. Yeah, it's really funny that it really is just the Undead Cave. Like the white dragons had ice attacks, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the ice guy, Gigath,
And the Winter Wolf.
Winter Wolf.
But yeah, the undead are. Oh, and the fucking. The Pisca demons and Mind Flayers.
Yeah. There.
I'm alright. You know what? I'm just save stating again. Don't want to go back through it. And we're out.
Hooray!
Cottage.
You know, thinking about it, I'm remembering the camping in Final Fantasy 15, and it's like, no, that's just an evolution of the cottages, right? Where it's like, but you know, you just find a camping spot and set up there,
Yeah.
and it's like it was fun. I need to go back and actually beat that one, because I also got distracted. But I actually do own that game currently, so I just have to have the focus for it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just decided to, like, on my off time, decided to just play. When I start an RPG, I'm just playing through it and just not allow myself to play another RPG.
That's fair. Neochu. But yeah, you know, that makes sense to do. Like, to counteract, like, being distracted with another game or whatever.
Yeah. And
That's
so,
it. No,
oh,
I'm sorry, go
continue.
ahead. No, you continue.
So far, I have beaten Seventh Dragon.
Nice.
I didn't do the bonus stuff, but I was kind of tired of it by the end because there's a real lack of variance on what you're doing in that game.
Oh no.
Like, you're basically, the way skills work is that you get into one build and then never really deviate from that build until, like, way later.
Oh my god.
And even then, you might spend those skill points on more useful stuff, like the mage has an ability to raise drop rates.
Neat.
And you will need those for the quests.
Oh.
But yeah. These guys are nothing. Well, they
Yeah.
drop a lot of money, but they're pretty much nothing. Like, when I was grinding for money for a long-ass time, they just decided not to appear.
Oh my god. They knew what was up.
And it was only after I finished did they start actually appearing. Oh, these guys are super nothing.
Sahagin?
Yeah.
God. You know what? I'm suddenly reminded of Final Fantasy 16 and the fact that I wasn't like I don't think I like can play it at all is the thing. Like maybe my PC can, I'm not sure. Maybe
Yeah.
not. But like I don't really like, after it came out, I kind of like, after a month or so, I kind of haven't heard anyone talk about it since.
Yeah, it's a game that got bit by the modern game bug.
Yeah. Lycion Desert. I think one of the men in the circle of old men tell you about this. Nice. The old generation of old men. But I love that silly video. Obtain airship.
Yeah. God. Oh.
God,
yeah.
you move so fast in that thing.
Oh yeah, and we have no encounters.
Yay.
That's the best thing. Going back to 7th Dragon, you get the airship at, like, the very end of that game. But, like...
Oh no.
Really, only one location is, like, really needs the airship for you to go there.
God.
And it's an optional area.
Oh.
Yeah. That game has a lot of optional areas, mainly due to like the fact that you have to kill a certain amount of dragons to unlock the bonus dungeon and move the plot along a certain amount. Actually, I should buy potions.
Yeah.
Ah, that doesn't count. Actually, can I even get that? Ah, there's this town.
Nice.
Gaia. Known as Hawkeye. Well, it's another town. We call it Hawkwing, but we don't know its real name. Your language is totally rude, asshole. Yep. Busy, busy, busy. Sure is good looking made itself look busy. What else do you expect a broom to do?
Yeah?
Fellers are outsiders, ain't ya? How the heck you managed to climb all the way up here? Fairy living at the Spring Fever, but we haven't seen her lately. Where is she gone? Guess a little west test your courage and strength. My old man told me that. Selling.
Yippee. Gone.
Protect rings. Yeah, that's
What do those do?
instant death
Oh,
resistance.
instant death. Gotcha. Death ward. To use D&D terminology.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's also the best love.
Nice. Good. No, I'm reminded. No, I haven't played it in a hot minute. Even though I'm not that warm about Wizard of the Coast. There's like I've talked about before the DDO, the old Dungeons and Dragons MMO that was made back in or came out like 2007 officially, and in that game, like after a certain point, like yeah, I think most people like go out of their way to like have some piece of magic gear that has like death ward on it because yeah, just dying sucks. Right? And beholders suck. I mean, beholders suck for a lot of reasons though. They also have that anti-magic field
Yeah.
and like a whole bunch of different spells from each eye and everything. That said, funnily enough, in that game, my favorite strat for dealing with them is like because I currently have like a wizard that's like spec'd out as a Eldritch Knight sort of deal where like gets cool physical attacks while also doing wizard stuff. Is just go up behind them and keep hitting them with my cool sword. Because they don't in that game they don't really have much options to defend themselves. Like if you hit them from behind.
Yeah.
It's really funny to me. Not speaking of funny, I do find it really cute that you just have the one room with 4 beds. Everyone just goes to sleep at the same time.
Yeah. You didn't even have that in the NES version. It was just a
Yeah.
menu.
Oh, that's funny. It makes sense though, right?
Yeah.
And also, can you land your airship in the water?
No.
Oh, huh. Okay. I was expecting it could go on like water for some reason because I mean it is an air ship. I was expecting that can do normal stiff like ship stuff as float on the water.
Well, can't.
Can't.
think the one in 5 did that.
Ah.
I know the one in 3 also does that. Where, like, well, one of the ones in 3. Where it can go underwater, too.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, no, speaking of RPGs, I actually still... I still need to actually beat Bravely Default. I got, like, stonewalled by a boss fight. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna, like, grind. And then I just didn't. And I'm like, wait, I still need to beat that game.
Yeah. Onlick. Can't really do much here. Just seeing if they have, like, more affordable gear for my party.
Huh?
It's just pirates.
Yeah?
Do you have legs? Right, they have, like, mermaids, I think. Oh, and a dragon. Citadel of Trials to detain a token of my courage. I hope to be honored by Bahamut as a true warrior. Guess where we're going next? This... Unlike shrines, say flourish with the power of water, but now... please bring it back. Yeah. Is there not an equipment shop here? That's a... Is that a church? Yes. Okay, yeah, I don't think there is an equipment shop.
Oh.
But yeah. Kind of funny how the southern continent has a bunch of stuff, but the northern two continents don't really have much.
Yeah.
I know 9, which is an homage to, like, earlier Final Fantasies, definitely has one of its continents, like, not really all that inhabited, but, like, they do sort of hang a lampshade on it, and it's like, hey, this place, yeah, it's just lacking people.
Huh.
And you spend a lot of time on the first continent, the Mist Continent. Like other continents, like, you do go to eventually. Yeah.
Ah,
I need to go back to 9. I always, like, stop on the 3rd disc before, like, the dungeon that, like, prevents magic.
no.
Although, I think with certain characters, magic's Desert Beretta?
Huh.
But yeah, certain characters, magics don't get stopped, I think.
Huh.
They count as something different. In fact, I think does Blue Magic? I don't know. Okay. 1 gil. Thanks, game.
Wow.
Oh. Let me... Yeah, that's the Earth Cave place, so... Let me go back to the first town and heal up. And we'll actually start the Trials dungeon quest.
Nice.
Castle of Trials. Wait. No, that's not the... Yeah. Although before that, we're going to another place.
Oh boy.
Yep, there's the Castle Trials. You might have noticed these islands.
Yeah.
Dragon's Cave.
Oh.
There's a tent. Money. Gold beetle. Distinct lack of dragons in that one, but there will be more in the others.
Yeah.
Oh. Long ago, dragons and humans lived in a peaceful coexistence. Okay?
Okay.
And he just has that to say, okay. Oh, right, that's green. Different green than the green I can land on. I don't think there's any encounters here. How strange. Humans in the realm of dragons? You have the courage, present yourself before King Bahamut. 10 gil. Yeah. The Carnelian dragons are creatures of peace. We do not kill needlessly. Cottage. 500 gil.
Nice.
Oh, a third one. Long ago, the northern lands flourished with beautiful temples and immense mechanical castles. If you met our king, Bahamut confers a great honor upon those who prove their courage. Have a tradition to prove one courage, enter the Citadel of Trials to the northeast and retrieve a token from within. Token of courage can assume different forms, some rather strange.
Huh.
Yep. And the last one before talking to Bahamut. That many. Nope. Only the truly brave return proof of their courage. That much, that much, that much. But move! Okay.
Done.
Four.
That's a funky looking Sphinx.
Yep. Oh, level.
Yippee!
Okay. In the presence of Bahamut, the great king of dragons, test every drop of courage you may have. I am Bahamut, king of dragons. If you will prove your valor, return with the token of it. Okay.
Okay. Let's go. Now I wonder where the idea of depicting Bahamut as a dragon comes from.
So yeah, the civilization that Bahamut comes from is a fish. But like, you could probably have that. You can probably have that be like a dragon fish thing.
Maybe.
So there's the castle. And the closest place to land, right over here, of course. Yeah, the game loves making you take the long route.
Yeah. Yeah. I could have taken a shorter route if I took the boats, but like I would have had to deal with the encounters. Yeah.
And I don't feel like fighting more encounters than I have to.
Incredibly fair.
Yeah, this might not be the NES version, but yeah, encounters are still, like abundant. Oh, okay.
Oh. Nice.
I could probably just do a fire too. Won't be too bad. Ding ding.
Ding ding. Yeah, I've been silent for a second because I was like re-looking up Bahamut because I'm like, no, what do I remember everything correctly? And yeah, no, like the original idea is that uh Bahamut is this, massive fish. I've sometimes seen it or like described as a whale. That um where there's an angel holding up the earth, and the angel is standing a uh on a slab of gemstone, and that slab is being supported by like a massive cosmic beast. Sometimes, it's shown as an ox. Uh, right. And Bahamut carries like the ox on its back, and it's suspended like on water, like in water. And there's been several variations of that, but I'm like, how does that become a dragon that you have to fight?
Oh,
Oh. Oh, Basilisk.
yeah, I think stone does count as instant death, so I do have protection.
Nice. Oh, and apparently, the name Bahamut is thought to, according to Wikipedia at least, from what's the source? A book called Traditions of Ethe? I don't know how to pronounce it actually, but yeah, it's thought to be derived from the biblical behemoth, from the Hebrew, and thus rendered. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Yeah, no, like the whole big fish, though. Oh yeah, I guess to continue where I was on Wikipedia. Um, However, the original biblical behemoth was never appeared as a fish. A reshaping of its nature must have occurred in Arabic storytelling sometime in the pre-Islamic period. One proposed scenario is that a pair of beasts in the Bible were confused with each other. The behemoth misaligned fish and the aquatic leviathan bull. Yeah, I kind of skipped over it, but the bull's name is Kutha? I sometimes call Kutha or different spellings. Possibly a corruption or misrendering of the Hebrew Leviathan. So yeah, someone probably got the two mixed.
So thou hast the crown required to test thy courage here, that I do grant thee entry to the trials. I mean, the crown, I needed it earlier for the Dark Elf, but yeah. Sit upon the throne to open the way. If true courage dwells within thee, thou wilt find proof of it here. Neat.
Nice.
Teleport dungeon.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm at B, so C. Let me check.
Yeah, I figured that you probably have a map to help you with this because, yeah, we're done.
Yeah. F, and then E goes. Yeah, okay. G. Huh, not getting many encounters.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
clay golems.
Huh.
Forget what these guys were weak to. And honestly, it's hard to tell because of damage variance.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're hasting themselves.
Yeah, hate to see it.
I don't know, I guess they have magic resistance. So, what's in this chest they're guarding? Gauntlets. With
No.
Bolt 2 effect.
Hello?
Yep. It's the first of those.
Nice. Wait, did that replace your protect ring?
I didn't equip it.
Ah, okay.
And Necrotars. These guys
Alright.
are hilariously weak to fire, so... And also are found at the Peninsula of Power, and I've dealt with them. So, yeah. Oh, they just have low HP in general.
Oh, wow. Oh, and, yeah, apparently, according to Wikipedia at least, like Bahamut being like the dragon god of like of the good dragons is like might have been the like is probably the first instance of the name being used for a dragon. So again, another thing of the Final Fantasy being affected, influenced by D&D.
Yeah. Nightmares. Weird.
I do love that it's just called a nightmare.
Yep. Heal staff. Hell yeah.
Nice. Snort. So funny.
Yeah. But in later games, that would, like, eject a character out of battle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Apparently nightmares also come from D&D. But, like, you can't fucking copyright the name Nightmare,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So it's like, and also, like, oh, we have an evil-looking horse and we're calling it a Nightmare. What are you gonna, like, what can they do? Like, they can't own the rights to evil-looking horses either.
Right, I forgot to buy these for my Black Mages. Meant to. But hey, it does save me money.
Yeah.
Gloves.
Any of those got any cool effects?
I don't think the steel gloves do.
Ah.
Heal. In fact, I think, yeah, there was like an earlier town where you got steel gloves.
Ah.
Oh, right. Like, chests are connected. Yeah, gloves made of steel. Fuck.
Rude. No. Hey.
Does that character get XP?
Also, it gives confirmation that stone doesn't count as protect ring doesn't protect against being turned to
It
stone.
increases resistance, but not like
Ah, okay.
it's not immunity. You don't get
Okay.
immunity in this game.
Gotcha. I just assumed there's immunity since I. I was like, oh yeah, makes you immune from right.
Yeah. That's tail. God. Just having the heal staff helps so much.
Yeah, I forget. Uh, did Dragon Quest II have a healing item like that?
No,
I-
I
Or
don't
was it
think so.
3?
3?
Or-
Huh.
I'm-
I forget.
I forget if it was like Q3 or 4, but I remember one of those games having something like that, and I used it so much because it's so good.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I don't think undead really are that much are really common after this.
Really?
Like, there's an occasional one, but yeah. Which especially sucks for the white mage because they're like anti-undead spell. You know, kind of becomes like useless.
Oh.
And that was like the one damaging spell they had until like the last spell level where they get holy. It just damages everything.
Oh wow.
Fantasy III threw the white mages a bone and gave them the arrow spells, so they could do decent spell damage. Okay. And Final Fantasy II worked way differently.
Yeah. I don't know much about it other than it's really different in a lot of ways, and not necessarily good ways. Kind of a hot mess. Like, wasn't health a skill or something?
Yeah, so health went up if you get hurt.
Yeah.
And so did MP. Basically, your stats went up as you did things that relied on your stats, basically.
Yeah.
And,
Which
and spells get are increased use, and so did weapon skills.
no, I can't help but wonder if it was inspired by the RuneQuest game or the tabletop game.
Huh.
Because in that one, health is absolutely not like a skill, but like you do like your skills can successfully I forgot the rules for it specific but I do know that there is a mechanic where using a skill successfully, you have a chance if I remember correctly, probably towards the end of the session or whatever, to try to do a roll to see if you increase that skill, right? But there was the main way of the more reliable way of increasing your skills was going to trainers and stuff like that, right? That could help you boost up that skill, for a cost. Which I think the Elder Scrolls might have taken some inspiration from, because their skill system works like that, straight up. For I know for at least Oblivion and Skyrim, but yeah, its skills work like that, but they didn't make health a skill or its equivalent of spell points a skill or nothing.
It has been eons since true heroes have approached me. Well done, that rat's tail is proof of your valor and strength. Now, warriors, step forward to accept titles more worthy of heroes. Bless the crystals.
Nice. So yeah, we got our promotion.
Yep.
Wait, is the Red Mage just the Red Knight? Yeah, oh, Red Wizard. Black Wizard. Yeah? Nice.
we got these promotions, I got stuff to buy. No, not that one. That one. Life 1. Finally.
Thank God.
Warp 1. And I guess slow 2. And yeah, warp 1 again.
Hey, why are there only the 3 orbs beside when you're select?
That's how many spells you can have. They decided, even though each level has 4 spells, you can only have 3 of each level.
Oh, 3 of each level. Okay.
And the Knight. Oh no, Knight does not get that. Knight gets that. Knight gets that.
Nice.
I was about to say Knight is basically Paladin, but no, they're the Wizardry Knight.
Ah.
Which is a Paladin, basically.
Ah. Yeah.
They get the best armor in that game.
Of course.
Yeah, I guess that's good. Yours dark, you know what, that's not really a problem. Yeah. Two. No fire. Yeah, that only lets you get 2 of those.
Ah.
And can the Knight get the 4th level spells? Okay, no. Can't at all. I don't think the ninja can get 4th level black magic spells, which is a shame because haste is the 4th level spell.
Ah.
No, I don't want those. I want the equipment. Yeah. One, two. There was a fairy living at the Spring Fear, but I've seen her lately. Castle of the West tests your courage and strength. Saw something bright flying across the sky to the west. I know I saw it. Scholar studying the Lufian language, but I can't recall his name. Yeah. Church. I've sinned deeply. I captured a fairy and sold it to a traveling caravan.
No.
I guess he's here to confess his sins, I guess?
Guess so.
And this is where you release the fairy.
Huh?
Oh, you have to actually spend money to get the fairy back. Tower Manikulum Desert that no one can enter? No one can enter it. We all figured it must be a mirage. Call it the Tower of Mirage, but I wonder if it's really a mirage. We can say that ancient sky people could soar into the sky and build castles above the clouds. Actually, I do think I know where it is. There. Oh, I think actually, yeah, that's a landable place. There it is. Desert Caravan. And that's it.
Yippee.
What? Oh, right, it's over here. No. Place I want to go is not there. Okay. We go. Trapped inside the bottle you bought, how horrifying that was. To replay your kindness, I will retrieve some Oxydel for you from the bottom of the spring.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Oxydel. From that water flows an endless supply of air. And we need that for the water temple.
Uh,
Mysterious liquid that creates air.
yay.
I'm just gonna go and save.
Yeah?
Oh, we're pretty much at time, so yeah. Yeah. We accomplished much in this episode. Got through Fire Cave, got through Ice Cave, got through the Citadel of Ordeals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only a couple of dungeons left. Or 3, 4-ish, I think. Maybe 5-ish. Depending on how you want to count some of them. There is one that's like a prelude to another one, so yeah.
Yeah?
But, oh, oops. Unplugged my thing. But that's next time.
Okay.
See you next time.